I could see the rendering pixelation. Oh god, I could see the rendering bar. Or maybe like I don't know, like how to call it. I think I would call it like the detail bar, if that makes sense. And I have a thing. Yes. And one of this. All right. I think I'll wait until it reaches the 16. Oh. 25th. 25th of the January.
In adventuring, as in business, you always have to seize the opportunity while it's there. Elegance and agility, equally indispensable.
It's like she has ears, cat ears. Yeah, if you compare it from the other one, like it looked more like ears. Truly a Qi to remember. Right, Qi. Qi, what are you smoking? Oh! The event started. Wait, it's the same leggings. Almost. Different designs, but same, you could say colored, almost same color density. Although she has more legs on this outfit. Wait a minute. Yeah, okay. No change of heights. I was like, what? Alright.
I'm all for work-life balance, but
Just what will we come across this time?
More companions! Hooray! We'll need a strategy.
I think... How the hell could you do this? I would say... Don't need to recharge. I would go probably with... I get no boost from defense. So I would say... Attack percentage, elemental... elemental mastery, and... Geo bonus. Yeah, I think I'll go with that. maple syrup.
Yeah.
Love or freedom? Which one should I choose?
This again! You must first add water, crush leaf, and mix them well. A variant. Water, crush leaves, mix. Water, crush, mix. Different than last time. For it was crush, water, and mix. Now it's water, crush, mix. Water crushed mix. Starting to feel bad for the old man.
One day, I'll be as great as we used to be.
Fortunately, I got two elements that complement one another. Three. But
Take this!
Hold the line! Whirling snow! Sakura swirl!
Take this!
Here come the fireworks! Rest and rebuild! Unthinkable!
De gozaru. De gozaru. Such a frightening tone of voice. Scary dog. Ah, shit. Oh, fuck. The wind is back to plague me.
This'll pack a punch.
Time to go.
Ever seen one of these?
Wind strike.
Would you look at that? There was a passageway.
Hold the line! Break the ice! Take flight!
Take this! Bellowing thunder!
Time for a light show! Ha!
Ad Astra. Thank you for completing today's. Ad Astra.
She's sort of maxed out. Balls.
I'll scout ahead.
Thunder.
What is the situation?
I'm not sure.
Keep your eyes wide open.
I keep watch. You leave, you call me.
Illusion shattered!
Riptide! Who's next?
Who's there? Dup, 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 dup.
No time to lose.
There is no escape!
Let's move out. Rest and rebuild.
got fucked up. I didn't even know what to do.
There is no escape!
You're mine.
Oh, yeah. Master Pichu!
Let's move out. Rest and rebuild! Covenant of the Deep!
Shine down!
So soon.
Now that's just sad. We all know what just happened. He got sent flying. He was a puny man. What if I should change for something more explosive? You know?
Are you going to hold a festival? You want me on your team?
Let's go with exploding shit up.
Are you? The more, the merrier.
There is no escape!
A fist retreat!
Look at me. Just once more.
Illusion shattered!
Get out of here!
Prepare yourself.
The fuse is lit!
Shine down! Adventure time!
You can't run from death.
Jeez, man.
Illusion shattered!
Oh, it's telling me how much I have.
I smell rabbit.
Crazy, noisy bees out town. Oh, yeah.
There's still a long road ahead.
A pleasure to be working with you.
All is accounted for. Let's move out.
Dues.
Hold the line!
Take this!
Kamisato art! Sometsu!
Fire hazard!
You can't run from death. Dues.
Take this! What?
My opponent! Allow me!
No escape.
Lightning flash!
Yeah! Whirling snow!
Moving so soon.
Embrace the ice!
His existence was that of a poor sap.
Take flight! Yeah! Whirling snow!
Prepare yourself.
Sakura swirl!
Take this!
Get the
Take
fuck
flight.
out of here! Your attack was over. God damn it! Seriously, are you
Hold
serious?
the line!
Did you see that shit? That was bullshit. Who the fuck invented Facebook? Fucking Heisenberg.
Your dues.
A brash maneuver! Hold the line! Yeah! Kamisato art! Sumetsu! Time for a light show!
No escape.
Lightning flash!
You bastard.
Whirling snow!
Can't run from death.
Crazy, noisy bees uptown. Well, he didn't die from that. He didn't die from that, but, you know. Fucking Humpty Dumpty.
Allow me!
Lightning flash!
Take flight! Yeah! Sakura swirl! Let's move out.
Lightning flash!
No escape. You can't run from death.
I don't have any debts, you... Bloody wine cup makes no sense.
Take back!
Billowing surge!
love the effect. And the last one. The last one left standing.
Whirling snow! Embrace the ice! Rest and rebuild!
Can't run from death.
Lord Barbados, please.
Margareto.
Welcome. How can I help you?
Ancient alchemy truly is.
Timaeus, what are you doing? Why are you looking all serious? It's you two. It's been a while, hasn't it? Sorry, I'm currently trying to make Smolder Sleep elixir. I'll be occupying this crafting bench in the meantime, I'm afraid. Smolder Sleep elixir? I've never heard that one before. This is a sort of mysterious medicine that has emerged of late. I only just discovered it, unexpectedly, in a certain academic tome. According to the author, the Smolder Sleet's elixir originated in Liyue, and it can cause the strength of its users to multiply. Its efficacy is unmatched as well. I believe that it must be the work of powerful alchemy. The elixir is highly regarded in Liyue, and is said to re-invoke the radiant dignity within. According to my estimation, my understanding of alchemy will advance by at least a decade if I prove able to synthesize this elixir. A decade? That's awesome! As long as that book is accurate, of course. Don't worry, the author of this book is a genuine genius. They've written all manner of acclaimed essays to boot. Alchemy is a most fascinating science, as we seek to uncover the techniques of the ancients. We are also consulting with the research of our contemporaries, constantly evolving and improving. That's why I seek out all manners of texts, to uncover what help they may be to my study of alchemy. You're a really oppositive guy, huh, Timaeus? If the two of you could lend me a hand, I'm sure that my research will be completed with ease and produce results that Mr. Albedo will acknowledge. I might even be able to become his assistant and stay with him at his encampment permanently, researching topics of even greater difficulties. What do you say, Ryterius? Should we help him out? Well, we do need that crafting bench. Alright, guess we're helping him. Thank you both so much. I'll find an appropriate way to repay you for sure. Once I'm done synthesizing the Smolder Sleet's elixir, you shall be the first to enjoy its miraculous effect. Believe you me. Believe you me. You'll be stronger in a blink of an eye. I don't exactly need external help to become stronger. Never mind medicine. Medicines are becoming stronger. Paimon just wants some good food. That's even easier. Once we finish this task, I'll provide you with the appropriate remuneration and invite you to a restaurant of your choice for a hearty meal. Really? It's a deal then! It seems my current techniques are insufficient to create the Smolder Sleet's elixir. Looks like we'll need the help of a specialist. Like Albedo? No, out of the question. Isn't that the same as asking your exam proctor for the answer? If Mr. Albedo found out that I couldn't even make medicine, then it's all the more unlikely that he'll ever acknowledge me. You do have a point. Asking to crochet? Maybe not. You could ask Lisa. Miss Lisa is currently sorting out the book collection that library has within its wall. It's frighteningly hard work. So I hear. And I doubt she would be any less frightening if we disturb her. Whatever the case, we should probably not bother her. Wait, then doesn't that leave us without any options? Not exactly. Our help lies not in Mondstadt, but in Liyue. The text that I read mentions that the artificer amidst quiet doors hides the scented wind in the harbor abides. The scented wind is synonymous with the south wind in Liyue. So this elixir artificer who made our Smolder Sleet's elixir must be someone who lives in the southern area of Liyue Harbor. Consulting with the artificer then is our most effective solution. So, would you two mind accompanying me to Liyue? I'm honestly not too familiar with that place. Are you sure of your conclusions? Regarding the meaning of that poem? Of course, please have faith in my analytic capabilities. Liyue, huh? That's a long way out. Oh, yes. I've heard that Liyue cuisine is very delicious. Once this is over, we can just eat there. Oh, great idea! Paimon's in! Better watch out, because Paimon's gonna eat every signature just in woman restaurant. You can't ever get enough of those, that's for sure. You sure your research fund will hold, Timaeus? Don't worry. Compared to the fruit of my research, I mean, a little more is nothing compared to the favor I owe the two of you for helping me. Let's set off immediately. That guy's an idiot. Crazy, noisy bees a town. Let me look at that map. The southern part of Liyue Harbor is known as Chihu Rock. Chihu Rock, right? That's where we'll find our elixir artificer. I'll wager. Well, here's Chihu Rock. Let's go have a look around. God damn it, I'm disappointing. It would have been nice if it was a horny perfume lady. Hello there. Hello there! Do you know the elixir artificer who lives around here? Elixir what now? Never heard of such a person. Aren't only big shot artisans call something fancy like artificer? I'm afraid someone of my station wouldn't know anyone like that. Well, let's go ask someone else. This is turning into a pain in the ass.
Hey
Horny.
there. Don't be shy. Come inside.
Is that a double entendre?
I can't believe that map got polluted.
Hey there. Hey there! We're looking for the elixir artificer of Chihu Rock. Would you know where he lives? I'm sorry, but I'm not very familiar with the nicknames that my neighbors have. Only their proper recorded names. Perhaps you could ask Winger. Perhaps you could ask Yinger from Scent of Spring. Oh yeah, that makes sense. Miss Winger should totally be familiar with what's going on around here. Let's just go ask her.
Ha! Adventurer! Think you can last a round against me?
Hello. Oh, so glad to see that I'm finally on your mind. And you've brought a friend too. Here to keep me company perhaps? Oh boy, Paimon's got a funny feeling about this already. Actually, Miss Winger, we're here to pay the elixir artificer a visit Do you know where we can find this person? Oh my, you've got your foot in another boat already, I see. I must admit, I'm a little disappointed. But I must say that it's a pleasant surprise that you're digging into my deepest secret like this. A pleasant surprise? Wait, secret? Wait a minute! Does this mean that Miss Winger is the elixir artificer? Growing ever smarter, I see. How adorable. That's unexpected. To think that the elixir artificer would be so young. Sure, the feeling is quite different from Mr. Albedo, but there's that same unscrutable aura. Ah, looking at your flustered face, you must have some cares that need lifting. Come now, let's be direct, shall we? Paimon feels like this situation is about to take an unexpected turn. Always. It's very hard to tell what she's thinking. You're wondering if sometimes she wants company, like... she wants company beside her, or... inside her. Oh. So this alchemist is doing research into this wondrous smolder sleet elixir. I'm afraid that I am about to disappoint you. The smolder sleet's elixir you seek is just an ancient perfume that is my specialty. It has nothing to do with alchemy. A perfume? Isn't that some sort of solid spice? But it has such a cool name, and the book said that it could make people stronger. I suspect that must have been a result of the perfume popularity. The ancient writers once emphasized the virtues of edifications through immersion. That is to say that human temperament and character can be affected by being steeped in aromas and lovely scent. Those who have used my ancient perfume find themselves becoming magnetic, confident, their relations ever improving, their career ever climbing, their sailing ever smooth. Why, it's almost as if they had truly used an adepti elixir. As such, people gave that ancient perfume of mine a suitably poetic name before writing a simple poem to praise its efficacy. So that's how it is. Ugh, that can't be. Was the essay I read mistaken? Or was my understanding of the poem in error? Like, for example, the elixir is said to re-invoke the radiant dignity within. Doesn't that mean that it's capable of unlocking a person's inner power and potential, Miss Yinger? Miss Winger? Fuck. Miss Yinger? I don't even know how to pronounce it. Gotta be careful not to call it Yinger. Winger. Oh dear. Actually, this phrase refers to a person's demeanor and temperament. What it really means is that the ancient perfume allows people to appear refreshed and radiant. Not that I blame you, of course. Poetry requires deep study, and it is quite different from the analysis of data and numbers. We are not meant to look at the words in isolation, but as a whole. So word-by-word analysis doesn't mean in this case? But that book mentioned many of the curious effects of the Smolder Sleet's elixir. Honestly, I was left speechless as I read them. Titillating mysteries are fascinating things, Like a lovely silhouette seen through a window screen, so too do books that record street rumors require a certain artistic license. But I must say, that really was a high praise. How could this be? So, let Paimon get this straight. Tamiya's reference material bragged about the perfume's effect, then he misread the poem, resulting in his believing that this Moldersleet elixir is some super powerful alchemical medicine? Feels like a par for the course somehow. So in the end, my research was based on incorrect arguments. I failed again. I did a ton of fruitless work to boot. Now, don't get so down. They do say that path between mountains leads to new trails, and even the withered woods shall sprout anew. Perhaps the ancient arts of producing perfume might give you a little inspiration and allow you to break through this final bottleneck in producing the medicine you desire. That's true. Things might have developed weirdly, but you did get pretty far using your own understanding, Tamias. Since Miss Yinga agreed to help, why not give it a go? Who knows? Who knows? You might make some unexpected gain. You're right. Alchemy, too, is a deep science. And this isn't my first failure either. I've got to push through this. I can usually grasp what I'm reading. This is just a blip. Even if I can produce some miracle medicine, improving the alchemical remedies we have currently is an accomplishment nonetheless. Missing a traveler. Let's head to the nearest crafting bench. There we go.
Try your luck betting on Jade?
Oh, she's with me. Wait, did they fix it? Or maybe I'm just losing it. Now, the making of ancient perfumes is quite a delicate process. Think of your movement as a lover's caress. God damn. Gently peel the bud open, remove the petals, and stack them with care. Then the petals on top, thicker ones below, leaving appropriate gaps between each, then match them. Don't grip your mortar and pestle too tightly. Loose wrist, steady rhythm, up and down, up and down. Wait, what? Wait until the petal snaps as ooze out and the base of the mortar and pestle are moist before spinning up. Miss Winger, I must say that your choice of words is most unique. Nonetheless, I understand what you mean. Good. Because I'm pretty sure that was going somewhere else. That girl was like talking about rubbing one out. The raw materials must be handled carefully and placed into the containers in the right order. The timing of immersing them into the base fluid must be precise so that we can better control the temperature. Creating alchemical potions of a high quality also requires similarly strict controls. You're quite the bright spark, aren't you? But that's not all. The sublimation's effect of certain perfume must be given utmost care. As such, suitable auxiliary Materials such as mint and star sconch must be added. This way the perfume scent will diffuse quickly, allowing everyone around to relax. But this effect cannot be too strong, or the perfume will not endure long. Sublimate, you say? I get it! Actually, this aspect of making ancient perfume is exactly what I'm looking for. Aerosolized medication can affect both the user and the environment, granting them more obvious effects than ordinary essential oils. Fine control over the sublimation speeds should allow such agents to last longer than essential oils as well. Yes, this direction is very promising indeed. Wow, there's no place in this academic mumbo-jumbo for the likes of us, huh? Let's leave them alone for a while, shall we? That smells great! Paimon's feel refreshed and energized already. It really does perk you up. It's a success! I finally succeeded in combining ancient perfume making with alchemical agents. Thank you so much, Miss Yinger. Miss Yinger. If not for your expert instruction, there's no way I would have grasped these concepts and made these medicines so easily. Oh, come now. Too much humility will make you come off as shallow and overly polite. It was your own knowledge and discernment that proved key to your success. Well then, won't you give the fruit of your labors, of your ardent labor, a name? Let's call them Smolder Sleet's potions, then. They're a combination of your perfume-making techniques and the features of alchemical potions together. A unique blend that will go down in history for sure. Oh my, how you flatter me. But you know, that name's not all that different from Smolder Sleet Elixir. Well, let's get back on topic. Traveler, as promised, you shall be the very first user of the Smolder Sleet potion. It could still use some improvement in its current form, so could I trouble you to test its effect for me? Its effect should be more obvious in areas where the air flows in gentle. I've heard that Liyue has some domains in which no one has set foot. I reckon Doge would be ideal testing grounds. Honestly, you got me pretty excited too. Then you have my thanks. I'll remain here for a while longer to continue my discussion with Miss Yinger. Once I get your back, I'll make some improvements to the Smolder Sleet's potion. We'll be waiting for the good news. We'll be waiting for good news from you. All right then. You can freely select which floor to challenge in any trial and study of potions, which will let you plan your attacks. Each time you finish a floor, the difficulties of the other floors floors will increase significantly. Once you select reset trials, the floor difficulty will be restored to the default, and your challenge records will be cleared. Each challenge floor, a party can have 4 members in it. If you used trial characters, you will not be able to activate the corresponding elemental residence. Alright. If you choose save record, after completing a challenge, the character used this time will enter standby mode and become unable to take part in combat. Complete another floor challenge and select save record again to allow characters on standby to once again enter combat. Choosing reset trial will cause all characters in this trial to no longer be on the standby. On each floor challenge, the deployed party can be equipped with a maximum of 3 potions. Once the challenge is complete and save record selected, the potions used by the deployed party will be logged and cannot be used on this trial again. Giovi Chapeau! Get away. Crazy, noisy bees out down. No, wait. Oh my gosh.
leave no stone unturned, as a dutiful maid would.
Clouds high, the birds call.
Here come the fireworks! Eyes on me!
Leave it all to me, as a good knight should.
Time to go. Fallen leaves, adorn my night.
Fire hazard!
I must leave no stone unturned, as a dutiful maid would.
Wind strike. Time to go.
Got blazing. Hydro. I got Geofire Hydro. That's what I see in there.
module 75. Eat this! Nice and spicy. Cut to the chase. Speed of light. Don't blink. Out of the frying pan. Nowhere to hide. And stand clear. With sword comes shadow. Speed of light. Animal hypostasis in you? Got lucky that time. Hey! Cut to the chase. Don't blink. Hey! You're toast! Life goes on. Speed of light. Swirl, Mark 2. With sword comes shadow. Nice and spicy. Don't blink. Cut to the chase. Speed of light. Hey! Absorption test. Animal enhanced animal module. Eat this! Don't blink. Nowhere to hide.
Ah, I see now. They switch place. Definitely ice. Yep, definitely ice.
Tasty chop suey!
What would you two like? 3 servings of grilled tiger fish to go, please. You got it. Hang out for a moment. They'll be ready soon. 3 servings? One for you, one for Paimon? Oh, who's the last one for? Purvis loves grilled tiger fish. You mean gave us the 7-star lambs and censor Purvisy? That's right. He did say that he missed the taste of grilled tiger fish, but isn't he gone now? Even so, we can still pay for our respect. Yeah, that makes sense. Let's go see him then. The last time we met Purvisy there, the temple was in pretty sad state, and there were treasure hoarders in the area too. Let's hope that this statue hasn't been defaced. Your 3 servings of grilled tigerfish. Hold on to them now. Ooh, they smell so nice. Come on, Ryterius, off to the next stop.
Listen, let me tell you how.
Let me tell you how it ends. If I have to pay a visit of an Geo Adepti, then Geo should I go in? Oh, god damn it! Why? God damn it! You're not healthy. You're full of shit inside. You're full of gas and whatnot. One punch. I can't believe it, man. I just saw some recent chapter of One Punch Man, and there's this fucking crazy monster who seems to be... who kind of reminds me of Boo. Who kind of reminds me of Majin Buu. Well, Super Buu, to be more precise. But his name is... So, he started with those... He started with minis that were named Black Sperm. And then they merged together to unify into becoming something else known as Gold Sperm. And in another chapter, like, they went even further beyond and just amassed in trillions and trillions and now calls himself Platinum Sperm. I was like, what the fuck? That fucking creature is the most idiotic name that I have ever heard in my whole entire life. And yet he could still rip my fucking head off. Alright, we got full done. Mio. Always well. Power, make more power. Hero. I'm not here for fortune and fame. Hero.
Come with me.
Well, it is a depth-dive business. So I think I will go with him.
You called?
You rang.
I charge a higher rate to meet outside the office.
What's happening?
Well, would you look at that? I guessed that right. Why are you here? Why are you here? Are you here to see privacy? Privacy? As well? I was just passing through. What are you two here for? What are you two here for? We're here to see privacies. But this place is in as much of a mess as last time. There's a temple here and a statue too. Why doesn't anyone come to maintain this place? Perhaps this place has been forgotten. How could people forget something like this? The Yakshas are heroes who defended Liyue Harbor. Xiao, are you angry? No. The Yaksha did not perform their duty for any form of recognition. Let's talk about this stuff right now. Grill tiger fish first. And if you want to have some, Xiao, we can give you half of our share each. It's fine. Help me! Did you hear that? There's someone calling for help. Let's go. What about the grilled tiger fish? Paimon hasn't eaten it yet. Oh, stop complaining.
Motion to compel.
Boring. Useless.
I'm really sorry, by the way. I really am. Thank you. Oh, mighty Adeptus. Thank you, mighty hero. Oh, what are the odds we meet again? You know us? Oh, God, no. How could I have forgotten you? You're... I'm Wang... I'm Wang Pingun. Pingon. I don't know. Don't you remember me? Ah, Star Snatcher. What Star Snatcher? Please, let's not break that up. Not in front of the Adeptus. I was just getting ready to make an offering at the temple of the Yakshas, Pervasi. But not long after I entered the mountains, I was set upon by those treasure hoarders. Thank you for saving me. Wait a moment. What were you going to do at Pervasi's temple? Were you planning to do something bad at to his statue? No, I wouldn't dream of it. Then what were you planning to do? I wanted to restore the temple. My plan today was to closely examine the temple's current condition and arrange for the purchase of the appropriate materials. I never expected to be targeted halfway by treasure hoarders and forced to flee. But as I ran, I lost my way. As for the rest, you know what happened. Let's speak further at the temple. Right. This is hardly the place for conversation. Let's go to the temple first. We'll speak there. Go! Wait. Go. I have other things to handle. You're leaving already? And he's gone. This temple is in a terrible state. Alright, mister. Where did you suddenly get the idea to come and fix this temple? Well, that's a long story. Back when I was pretending to be an Adeptus, I gathered a lot of resources to help me keep up the act. But I remember how I swore to do good after that Adeptus taught me a lesson. Well, after I returned, I was planning to destroy all those materials of mine. But then I had a thought. Rather than destroying all this information, wouldn't it be better to write up my code of Shalantari and share it with others? That way, I can help others see through scams and cheaters. To my surprise, the guidebook I wrote proved helpful to a lot of people. Even the Ministry of Civil Affairs said that it was very useful. They even provided me with some additional scam countermeasures to add to the stuff that I've written myself. To that end, they paid me a pretty hefty sum. Apart from that guidebook, I'm currently planning to write a book about the vigilant Yakshas. Its purpose, of course, is to share the stories of the vigilant Yaksha with as many people as possible. That way, I'll be able to put the folklore knowledge I possess to good use. As for this temple of Pervasi, is that how you pronounce it? I don't remember how you pronounced it back then. I discovered it while I was compiling materials for this second book. I found sources saying that this temple was built by our forebears to remember the Yaksha, Pervasi. But I never expected to find a temple in such a state of disrepair. When I returned and thought about it, I decided to fund a repair of this temple from my own pocket. After all, I, too, was guided back to the right path by an Adeptus. I suppose repairing this temple can be considered an atonement for my previous wrongdoings. Sounds genuine enough. What do you think, What do you think, Gritarius? Sounds kind of genuine, although I do remember giving him the shit. What do you mean, kind of? I am being genuine. 100% genuine. Well, fine. Think whatever you like. If you don't trust me, then come back once work has started. You'll see. That's it? Okay.
Something's come up?
As per our contract.
All right. I'll be fucking pissed at that recorder. If that recorder does a stupid shit on me.
I have gathered everyone here today to make an important announcement. Perhaps some of you will have heard the news already. I am, in fact, planning to rebuild the Jade Chamber.
Rebuild the Jade Chamber? That's a huge project!
So the rumors are true. No wonder the price of building materials has gone up so much lately.
The Jade Chamber means a lot to Lady Ningguang. Getting involved in this would be a huge opportunity.
Lady Ningguang, is there any way we can be of service?
Patience. Since the news made it out a few days ago, I have already had many people contacting me to declare an interest in joining the project. Nevertheless, I do have a few matters I should like to entrust to you here today. The building site has been chosen, and most of the materials have been assembled. 3 key items are, however, still outstanding. They are as follows: Sunset Vermilionite, Wonder Cores, and Adepti Sigils.
Excuse my ignorance, Lady Ningguang. I'm familiar enough with Plostrite, but I've never even heard of those other 2.
Only sufficiently large pieces of Plostrite, or specifically Vermilionite, may earn themselves the Sunset moniker. This stone is what allows the Jade Chamber to float. Wonder Cores, meanwhile, are the central components of the mechanical structure of the Jade Chamber. Adepti Sigils serve as a means of integrating the mechanical devices with Adepti art. They are as indispensable as the mechanical core itself. Although these 3 items are rare, I trust that with your connections and capabilities, procuring them will not be a question of if, but of when. I take the saying, time is money, more seriously than most. Efficiency is everything. I will pay a generous price for the materials that you find. And in addition, the first 3 people who collect all the materials will have the opportunity to ask me a question. You may ask me anything, and I will give you an honest answer. I trust that this means of compensation will be to everyone's satisfaction.
These things won't be easy to get hold of. But if it means a chance to get some inside information on Liyue Harbor's development plan for next year...
Then it's the deal of a lifetime. Information from Lady Ningguang is priceless. Whoever gets to it first takes the market.
Haha, what a coincidence. I won't divulge too much, but I heard some murmurings about some Plostrite just the other day. So excuse me all, but, I have some business to do.
No. We better move quickly, or this opportunity will be snatched away from us.
Ningguang's rebuilding the Jade Chamber? This is a huge deal! Let's get involved!
So you heard my announcement, did you? What do you think? Interested?
First and foremost, hi legs. Can I really ask you anything at all?
Yes. Providing the question pertains to something I am knowledgeable about.
Perhaps maybe I can find out more about my sister.
Really? Ooh, then Paimon will ask you about how to run a business! Then we'll never be short of Mora ever again.
Of course. But how much information I share with you will depend on your performance. The construction of the Jade Chamber requires a great deal of space. The abandoned mine outside the Golden House has been selected as the building site. Once you have collected the materials, please take them there. I have other business to attend to now. Otherwise, I would gladly escort you to the site in person. When you do arrive, please seek out my secretary. Remember, this is a race against the clock. A rare opportunity presents itself to you. Do not let somebody else snatch it from your grasp.
This is a competition.
Ningguang seems super busy. Come on, we'd better get going. First, we gotta get out of Eugene Terrace. Huh? Look! It seems like there's something kind of fishy going on over there.
Ma'am, you seem like an eminent and distinguished young lady to me. I can see that you're easily gonna win this procurement contest Lady Ningguang has set up. As it happens, we have some information about the materials that I really think might interest you. Come on, let's find somewhere a little more private, and we can get down to brass tacks.
No, I don't need it.
Don't be like that. Hey, come on, don't go!
Yes.
Why don't you stand there after her?
God damn it.
Oh, right, yeah.
Horny bastards. They're all horny bastards.
Did you hear that? They said they had some useful information! Information's just what we need right now. Let's follow them and see what we can find out.
My demon-expelling mantra is ready.
May knowledge guide you.
I charge a higher rate to meet outside the office.
Is that another one?
a peaceful neighborhood.
They're not here. Let's keep looking.
There she is.
Well, will you look at that, ma'am? Nowhere left to run. Don't worry, we're not bad guys. You give us some mora, we give you a little info. Everybody's a winner.
Boss, I got a bad feeling about this. Look at her, the white hair, the energy she gives off. I'm telling you, there's something different about her.
So what? She's loaded. How are we ever going to repay those gambling debts if we just let money walk away from us, huh?
I've already told you, I don't need your information. If you still can't grasp that, I'm happy to repeat it in a way that won't be so easy to forget.
Come on, ma'am. You seem like an intelligent lady. I shouldn't have to spell this out to you. It's not about whether you need the info or not, okay? It's about you taking out your money and handing it over and nobody getting hurt.
I won't.
No more excuses! I know you have money. I saw you. Yeah, I saw you. Strolling into Leo Lee Pavilion, ordering a table full of food, and only taking a few bites. Then Shinue Kiosk, then Wanmin Restaurant. Same story each time. You order all the signature dishes, take a few bites, then you're on your way again. How could you afford to be so wasteful if you weren't from a rich family? And since you're so rich, what's the loss to you in giving us a little spare change, huh?
Master warned me not to lay a hand on anyone in Liyue Harbor. But here we are. Perhaps... yes. Let's call it fate.
Boss, I'm telling you, something's not right.
What are you afraid of? We're just selling information. It's not illegal. If she lays a finger on us, all the better. We'll sue her for everything she's worth.
They're trying to intimidate people into doing business.
Oh, you again.
The Millilith. What are the Millilith doing here? Did you do this? You ought to mind your own business. I swear!
Silence! How dare you threaten innocent civilians? You're coming with us.
No, don't be angry, sir. Please, let me explain.
Have a good time explaining that one. Damn. Are you alright?
Shenhe.
Shenhe?
My name.
Oh, so your name's Shenhe. Paimon's name is, well, Paimon. And this is Paimon's travel buddy.
Oh, I've heard about you two before. Thank you for helping to defuse the situation. I could have dealt with it myself, though. I suspect smashing his head against the ground a handful of times is all it would have taken to get him to surrender.
Shit.
You can't do that. That's way too violent. This is Liyue Harbor. There are laws against that kind of stuff, you know.
Laws?
Have you not heard about law, Shinha?
No, apparently not.
Really? So how exactly have you...
What was that noise?
That would be my stomach growling. I haven't eaten enough.
She's so honest. Wait, that's right. They said you went around all the restaurants ordering this and that and the other, but only took a small bite of each dish. Then of course you're still hungry. So, anything in particular you're hungry for?
Chingson, glaze lily, violet grass. These are my usuals.
Those are all medicinal herbs.
Medicinal herbs?
Medicinal herbs.
Kinda hard to explain. Anyway, Boo Boo Pharmacy's not far away. Let's take Shenhe star for a big medicinal meal. After all, you can't work on an empty stomach.
It's very hard to pronounce.
Do you think Shenhe might be an Adeptus? It seems like it's her first time in Liyue Harbor, and she doesn't seem to get how things work here. If she is an Adeptus, that would explain everything. Where does she fit in with the other Adepti, though? Paimon's super curious.
I gotta admit, that girl is... I would definitely need to do a compare size. But I think she's the bootylicious. She's the bootylicious of Liyue. Like Eula, just like Eula is the bootylicious of Mondstadt. It's not bootylicious, it's booty wonder fine. Yeah. She's the booty wonder fine of Liyue. Where's Eula? That girl is definitely thicker. But I think her and Shenhe are almost the same. Almost. Not too close. But where I think she might shine more in the booty area. But in the chest area, she's probably beaten by Shenhe. I think she is beaten by Shenhe.
Are you here to buy some herbs? I do hope you brought your prescription.
Ginseng, glaze lily, and violet grass, please. Half a pound of each.
What kind of prescription is this? Sounds more like a lunch order. Oh, here you go. That's everything we have in stock.
Thank you.
She's really eating them!
My hunger has now abated. Thank you.
Are they really that good?
Rather awful.
Well, honesty.
Though they were not completely devoid of sweet fragrance. After consuming a large quantity of them, bitterness is all that remains.
So, how come you chow down on these and barely touch the restaurant food? If Paimon had enough Mora, Paimon would go to the fanciest restaurant in town and order a whole table of food and eat it all in one go!
Because I'm not sure whether I will remain here in the future. The food of the mortal realm is most delicious, but should I return to the mountains, yearning for the food here shall only pose an obstacle to my continued spiritual development. Sampling each dish in order to appreciate its taste is enough.
Return to the mountains! That proves it! Paimon knew she was an Adeptus!
Enough about me. What are your plans from here?
Oh, right! Paimon almost forgot! We came out to take part in the Rebuild the Jade Chamber competition! And now we're probably super behind because we've been held up for so long.
I see. I heard something about the contest when I was passing by.
Yep! You get to ask Ningguang any question you want if you win! Were you interested in the contest too, Shenhe?
I came for the rebuilding of the Jade Chamber, but until this point I had no intention of joining a contest. However, you have shown me your kindness, and I would now like to lend you my assistance. Oh, don't worry. I ask for nothing in return.
Wow! You really don't have to. But having an Adeptus help out will make things a whole lot easier, so...
We welcome you to our team.
Then let's not delay. I have a plan.
Great! Paimon bets this is gonna be the awesomest plan ever!
I am not sure whether or to what extent this plan can be classified as awesome. I do, however, believe it will be highly effective. We simply need to dispose of everyone who is currently ahead of us. Then, we alone shall become the victors.
Vito! That is not acceptable! Not by a long shot!
Really? But I hear that competition is in essence about conflict and one-upmanship.
Look, we want to win this competition fair and square, okay? Sunset Vermilionite, Wonder Cores, and Adepti Sigils. Let's start at the top of the list and work down. So, for Plustrite...
I was wondering who I could hear arguing over there. So, it's you.
Baiju? What are you doing out here?
He's a dendro.
Lady Ningguang wishes to purchase a large batch of wound dressing. We're running low at the store, so I came out to fetch the ingredients personally.
Huh? How come Lady Ningguang needs so much wound dressing all of a sudden?
I'm not too sure. I did hear she's looking to rebuild the Jade Chamber. Maybe for its first aid on site? I didn't ask, though. Far be it from me to pry into my customers' personal affairs. Oh, and she also borrowed Chi-Chi. Meaning Boo Boo Pharmacy is very short-handed right now. I don't suppose any of you are looking for part-time work by any chance?
No, we've got other stuff to do. While you're here, though, you seem to know a lot. Have you ever heard of something called Sunset Vermilionite?
Ah, the variety of Plustrite used in the Jade Chamber, yes? There is some mention of it in the Seven Mountain Treatises. When activated, Sunset Vermilionite rises up all the way into the clouds. It's very rare indeed. As far as the records show, virtually all Sunset Vermilionite in existence has been mined and taken possession of. But the Feiyun Commerce Guild would know far more about this than I do.
Okay then, let's go ask at the Feiyun Commerce Guild. Thanks, Baiju.
You're quite welcome. Good luck to you all. And if there's anything further you need from me, just come to the Boo Boo Pharmacy.
The thing about Chinese is that you have to be careful not to take the words literal in terms of pronunciations. Because if you speak from another language and and you say it as it's written, you're definitely not going to be accurate. You can't be too literal about how it's written. Look for Jingxi. Jingxi. Look for Jingxi. No, wait. Jingxi.
Master Xingqiu, thank goodness you're finally back.
Jingxiu. Oh, Jesus. See what I mean?
Oh? Why do I detect an urgency in your voice?
The guild has had a whole string of strange orders in recently. Everyone's been completely caught off guard. Your father gave me specific instructions to ask you to stay and help out if I happen to see you.
I see. Have someone sort the orders by type for now. I'll deal with them myself shortly.
Oh, how wonderful. Thank you, Master. With you on the job, I can breathe a sigh of relief.
Hey, Xingqiu! Glad you're here. We want to ask you for some information.
Traveler, Paimon, please wait a moment. Shu, I need to entertain some guests. Please continue with your work for the time being, and we'll discuss the matter of the guild's orders in more detail later on.
Understood, Master Xingqiu. Then I will leave you in peace.
I wasn't counting on finding you here today. What's going on? And how, pray tell, may I be of service?
Xingqiu, have you ever heard of Sunset Vermilionite?
Oh, I see. So you've entered Lady Ningguang's contest as well.
As well? Do you mean...
The truth is, the Feiyun Commerce Guild is in possession of some Sunset Vermilionite, but only one piece. We are holding it on behalf of someone who has asked us to put it up for auction, and a lot of interested parties have already come to us inquiring about the price. At the end of the day, it all comes down to supply and demand. In this case, I'm guessing the final transaction price may be in excess of 500 million mora.
500 million?!
That's so expensive.
Honestly, I would recommend that you don't bother bidding on this one. The price is greatly inflated, and it's just not worth it.
But without any Sunset Vermilionite...
Don't panic. I don't suppose you ever heard of Sea Gazer?
Who?
Never heard of them.
Sea Gazer was once very close to Mountain Shaper, but if I am not mistaken, he has already passed away.
Yes, precisely. I didn't know anyone else knew about him. According to records of drifting clouds, Sea Gazer once built an abode to store his rarest and most exquisite treasures, among which was some Sunset Vermilionite. After Sea Gazer passed, the abode was abandoned, and its location was lost to time. Luckily, I came into possession of a stack of folk history books just recently. They make some oblique references to this lost abode, and after cross-referencing them against each other, I'm now fairly certain that it is situated in the Lisha area.
That's great! But is it really okay for us to just go and take his treasure? Wouldn't it be a little, disrespectful with him being an Adeptus?
You needn't worry. As far as I understand, Sea Gazer was very open-minded. Even while he was alive, he wouldn't have let something like this bother him.
Open-minded? I have not heard of Sea Gazer being described in this way before. May I ask where you read that?
Just a rumor I heard out in the mountains. All right then, let's go.
Killer hips.
There's something about this young lady that reminds me of a good friend of mine. Oh, I almost forgot. Adepti abodes tend to have very ingenious designs, especially when it comes to their defense mechanisms. Plus, it's likely to be crawling with monsters after being abandoned for so long. So please, be very careful.
All right.
Okay, we will be. Thanks, Xingqiu.
Xingqiu. Ciao. I don't know how they pronounce. I don't know how they pronounce it. It's like the equivalence of ch. It's like instead of pronouncing, it's like sh in English. It would be like the equivalence of sh, but there's like a g in the middle of it, or a j. I think more of a j. You little bastard.
A touch of frost. Yeah.
Fucking bastard. I know what he was planning. To escape and regenerate his health. You little prick.
Let's see. Shincho said it should be around here, but Paimon doesn't see anything.
This place was hidden using a special Adepti art. But now that I have removed it, we can inspect the area more closely.
Wow, that's amazing! Yep, let's take another look around. Hey, look! Is that a new Sealy over there?
Silly me, it is! Show me the way.
The Sealy got to here and then disappeared. Should we go over and take a look?
Alternate sprint! Behold!
What? Weren't we at a waterfall just now? How did we suddenly end up here? Oh, so many clouds. It feels like we're high up in the sky.
I believe this is the abode of that Adeptus. With any luck, the sunset Vermilionite we're looking for should be in here.
Really? Let Paimon see. Huh? Isn't that the Sealy from before? Look, it's gone and snuck beneath the clouds. And now that Paimon takes a closer look, the rocks and trees here don't seem complete. Oh, could there be something below the clouds?
What do you think, Xinghe?
These are not real clouds.
Shinha.
They are the product of an Adepti art used for spatial partitioning. If we want to go down, we must first destroy the mechanism that is maintaining the Adepti art.
All right, then let's do it.
I sense the presence of monsters in this place. I don't know where they are hiding, so we'd better be careful.
Wait, she floats?
Obey! No, my sword!
Swift and merciful.
Manifest! Unleash!
One with my blade.
Transfiguration!
It appears that we've been taken for intruders. This time, why not allow me to take care of this?
Yeah! To dust! Yeah!
My will embodied!
Terra Smash! Forth, my blade!
Witness the power of Gugwa! Manifest! Cryo Incarnate!
The core of the mechanism is exposed. Now's our chance.
Your true form! Obey!
Whoa! We're gonna fall! Is everyone okay? Look! Cecilia's disappeared beneath the clouds again!
It looks like we need to go further down. But before that, let's destroy the guard mechanisms on this level first.
A touch of frost from whence you came!
Obey! Transfiguration! Do your master's bidding! Body and mind!
To dust!
Manifest!
Yeah! Spirit Blade! Attack!
Unleash! body and mind. Rain outlines your fate. Let me read you a verse.
Swift and merciful. Terra Smash! From whence you came!
No, my sword! Witness the power of Gugwa! Cryo incarnate! Manifest!
Wake!
Rain outlines your fate.
Oh yeah, sure.
We're gonna fall. This time, we're really gonna fall. Ah! Luckily, there was a pool of water at the bottom. Otherwise, that could have ended very differently. Hey! That Sealy's on the move again. Let's catch up with it. Different about this stone wall. Let's take a closer look.
A touch of frost. Submit for judgment.
Unleash! My will embodied! Do your master's bidding!
Terra Smash! Dust!
Let me weave you a verse.
One with my blade. Spirit blade.
Rain outlines your fate.
touch of frost.
Time to act. No, my sword!
One with my blade.
Cryo incarnate! Obey!
From whence you came.
Transfiguration!
To dust! Forth, my blade.
Rain outlines your fate.
Swift and merciful.
Ring cutter.
Spirit blade. Attack!
By ordinance divine. Transfiguration. Unleash.
Terra smash! Forth, my blade, from whence you came!
Cryo incarnate! Obey!
Terra smash! Quake!
Let me weave you a verse. Manifest! Rain outlines your fate.
Look, over there! Could that be the sunset vermilionite? Is this it? Is this the sunset vermilionite? It's so huge!
It needs to be big to get the whole Jade Chamber airborne.
That's true, but then again, why isn't it floating?
Plaustrite doesn't float until it's activated. It may look different from most ordinary stones, but it weighs around the same amount. Only after being activated does Plaustrite reveal its true nature, breaking free from the shackles of the mortal realm and ascending up into the heavens.
Wow, Shenhe, you seem to know everything about this.
Only because my master is fond of chatting about these things. The moment she has some time to spare, she'll come straight for me and start telling story after story. I don't care for her stories most of the time. I certainly didn't expect them to ever come in handy like this.
I wonder whose this master is.
Hold on a sec! Paimon just realized something. If we activate it here, there's no way we'll be able to get it back to the site, right? Heck, we'll be dragged up into the sky too! But if we don't activate it, how else are we gonna lift it? This rock must weigh well over 1,000 pounds, surely!
Don't worry. I can handle the weight quite easily.
Are you sure? Be careful.
Please don't worry. I'm well aware that a plostrite sample this large must be highly valuable. I will be gentle with it and make sure it does not get damaged.
Paimon meant huge in here.
My safety.
That's right! Paimon's sure you can handle it and everything, but if something this heavy lands on you, you're gonna get yourself hurt, no matter who you are. You gotta be extra careful when lifting heavy objects. It's just common sense.
Is it now? Well then, thank you. I'll go on ahead with the plostrite. Let's meet at the building site later.
She has a soft face for such a foolish voice.
How is Shenhe able to carry that huge rock all by herself? Adepti super strength much? We can't slow down yet. Let's go meet her at the building site.
Oh, you're lucky! Jackie! Thumberific.
Another test.
One with my blade. To dust. Fourth, my blade. Submit for judgment.
No, my sword!
You're open. Swift and merciful. From whence you came.
Rain outlines your fate. Rain Cutter, time to act.
One with my blade. Spirit blade. Attack!
I see. Looks like I need an HP booster. Wait a minute. How long does it last? 10 seconds. $10. Get the fuck out of here. Wait, hang on a minute. I need to check this for. Is that attack percentage? Thinking like, all right. From the way I see it, I should definitely go for attack, HP. Cryo boost. There's HP here. Holy shit, I didn't even notice. That's recent.
Oh my god, I can't believe my eyes.
How can she lift that massive rock all by herself? She's gotta be one of those Adepti, surely.
Oh, mighty Adeptus, please give me your blessing so that in the coming year I may reap a more bountiful salary.
This is top tier in size and quality, and the condition it's in is quite simply immaculate. Congratulations, this item is approved for submission. I'm going to award you full marks for the Sunset Vermilionite item. May I take your name?
My name isn't important. I'm not even here to compete. I was just delivering this for some other people. They should be here any minute now.
Shenhua, and Ningguang's little helper.
Ah, so you're the ones behind this. No wonder. The rarest talent turns in the rarest Plostrite specimen. But I have to correct you on one point. It's not helper, it's secretary.
Okay then, Miss Secretary, what do you think of the rock we found? Pretty amazing, right?
In truth, it is the finest piece of Plostrite we have received so far. If everything goes according to plan, we will use this piece in the foundation of the Jade Chamber, which will enable us to proceed to the next stage of construction. As a side note, Lady Ningguang has rented some dwellings in the nearby area to serve as accommodations for the contestants. If you need a place to rest, you are welcome to stay there. Now, please excuse me. As you can see, there is still a lot of work to do on the building site.
Shenhua, Shenhua! Just now on the way over, pretty much everyone was singing your praises!
Oh, really?
What kind of reaction is that? So strange. Aren't you happy about it? Whenever Paimon gets praised, Paimon can't help but hold their head up high and break into a big smug smile.
I've had similar compliments before. They call me an Adeptus, treat me with great deference and respect, as if I'm set apart from the common folk.
Yeah, 'cause that's how Adepti are. At least the ones we've met are pretty unique and reclusive, too. Way different than normal people.
But I am not...
Shenhua?
Oh, you're right.
I'm fine. I've been exerting myself quite a lot ever since we set foot in that abode. I'm just a little fatigued.
Well, Byron said that there are some makeshift hotels we can use, right? Let's go check in and take a rest.
No need. I simply need to find myself a secluded place in the wilderness to sit and meditate in silence.
You can't do that. It's dangerous out in the wild on your own. When you're hungry, you go eat something tasty. And when you're tired, you go lie down in a nice, comfy bed. All right? Seriously, don't punish yourself like this.
guest accommodations are far more comfortable than the wilderness.
Okay. If you insist.
Great! Now we're talking. Let's head to our hotel.
We have a hotel? Wait a sec, get the fuck out of here. That's not a hotel.
Hi there! Checking in, are we? You're just in time. We only have 2 rooms left. Since this was chosen as the building site for the new Jade Chamber, we've had a constant stream of people in this area. And not just workers either. Visitors, business people, tea sellers, all sorts. So, business is booming for me today. Very few vacancies. You're lucky you got here when you did.
Great!
One of your rooms is still being cleaned. I guess it should be ready within the hour. The other room is just through the door on the left. Here are your keys. All right. Hope you enjoy your stay. Please excuse me, I'll leave you to it.
Shenhe, you should go get some rest. We'll hang around outside until the other room's ready. Paimon's gonna go see if there's anything good to eat around here. Paimon couldn't help but notice one of the guests walk in with a huge grilled chicken drumstick before. Let's buy one for Shenhe too. She can have it as a midnight snack. Or save it for breakfast tomorrow.
All right. I will head to my room for now. If you need anything, don't hesitate to disturb me. I'm a light sleeper. I will hear if you knock on the door.
Have a good rest, Shenhe.
Mm-hmm. See you tomorrow.
Hey! Isn't that Cloud Retainer? What's she doing here? Let's go and say hi.
Let's hope she's not too retained on the clouds.
One trusts you have met Shenhe. So, are you getting along quite well?
So far, so good. Yeah. So, you know Shenhe too, Cloud Retainer?
Naturally. Save for Ganyu, who spends the majority of her time in Liyue Harbor. All the Adepti living today are acquainted with Shenhe to some degree.
Shenhe.
Cool. So, what's her Adeptus name anyway? Calling her Shenhe feels kind of friendly, but also kind of disrespectful. So Paimon's thinking maybe it'd be better if we called her by her Adeptus name instead.
Her Adeptus name? Why, pray tell, would Shenhe have an Adeptus name?
Don't all Adepti have a special title they go by?
On this latter point, you are correct. However, Shenhe is human.
Shenhe.
Oh, right. Wait, what?
I thought so.
What? You knew already? So is Paimon the only one who didn't know?
Do you mean to say that she presents differently from ordinary human beings?
Well, to start with, her problem-solving methods are extremely direct.
Ah, yes. She was like this all those years ago when one first met her. In this respect, she has not changed. One first found Shenhe by chance in a cave. One was passing by and sensed the presence of a god's remains. Being of an ever-vigilant disposition, One entered immediately to inspect the scene. Inside was Shen-He, then aged around 6 years old. In her hand, she held a dagger with which she was confronting a monster that was the god's remains incarnate.
That sounds so dangerous.
When one arrived, she had already been locked in confrontation with this monster for several days. Most mortal children are fragile, both physically and mentally, and are highly reliant on their parents for survival. But not so her. That she was able to endure such terrible danger was due not only to her strong willpower, but also to the bloodlust and homicidal instinct with which she was born. One dealt with the monster, yet she still refused to lower her guard. She even pointed her dagger in one's direction and remained ready to strike. Only after she was satisfied that one had no intention to cause her harm did she finally relent. She then passed out without uttering a single word.
In other words, if you hadn't passed by that day, Shen-He might have...
Not necessarily. Upon one's arrival, one could sense that the god's wrath was gradually receding. Even had the stalemate continued, one suspects that Shen-He may have still emerged the victor of the confrontation.
That's still so dangerous, though. Why was a tiny little kid battling against the wrath of a god in the first place?
Alas, the mortal world is rife with suffering of every kind. And she had experienced her fair share of this, even at a tender age. Seeing that she was homeless, one decided to adopt her.
So when Shen-He talks about her master, she means...
Indeed. It is one to whom she refers. Shen-He has an extraordinary constitution, making her well adapted to practicing the Adepti arts. All the Adepti cherished her talents, and so we were willing to train her. However, her homicidal urges did not subside with age. Rather, they grew stronger day by day.
Oh, shit.
Mooncarver once performed a divination for her. He declared that her fate is to bear the curse of calamity. Consumed by malevolent energy, she is prone to bring harm to those around her. Such is the magnitude of the danger this poses, that her soul must be bound with red ropes to keep her homicidal instinct at bay.
In other words, that ass can kill.
The red ropes have indeed served to keep her calmer and more content. They also seem to have rendered her somewhat inexpressive. Perhaps the red ropes are so powerful that they have suppressed some of her other emotions as well.
I should probably say murderous ass.
It is only by fate that people's paths may cross. Now that Shen-He's path has crossed with yours, please be sure to treasure the gift that fate has given you, and take good care of her.
Oh, now Paimon gets it. You came out here to check up on Shen-He because you were worried about her, didn't you?
Huh. You dare draw such a facile conclusion on the nature of one's present excursion?
Facile.
Incorrect. The truth is that while Liyue Harbor may seem peaceful today, danger is always lurking in the shadows. Ningguang once made a bold assertion that this is to be the era of the contract between Liyue and the humans. Well, one is most curious to observe how she will respond to the coming storm. If she handles it admirably, one is willing to be a witness to her achievements. But if she does not, the Adepti shall not hesitate to seize control. Let us conclude our conversation here for today. One has occupied enough of your time, and night is approaching. Be sure to get ample rest.
So, Shenhe isn't an Adeptus after all. She just grew up around the Adepti. Oh, no wonder she doesn't like being treated as an Adeptus. Having everyone falling over themselves to show their respect all the time must be kind of hard to deal with.
There seem to have been a growing number of tales told regarding Shenhe in recent years. Perhaps she was seen on the previous occasion when she secretly ventured out from the mountains. One has heard that a playwright in Liyue Harbor wrote an opera based on the legends told about her. It is called The Divine Damsel of Devastation. The play portrays her as making a stand to protect her fellow villagers. One can only surmise that every story needs a hero.
Yeah, it's tradition. A bit tropey, but, you know. Even if it's tropey, like, if it's well written. Remember, shit like that don't last long. I feel like some houses have been added. Or maybe it's been so long since I visited.
Hey! So, Shenhua...
Master has relayed my situation to you, I take it.
And you felt her, huh?
Oh? How did you know?
I'd intended to wait until you came back before going to sleep, but I didn't hear you come in. I was worried that something may have happened to you, so I went outside to check and caught sight of my master. On top of this, you have been acting very strangely around me this morning, causing me to suspect that my master must have told you everything about me. After all, Master is... very talkative.
Sorry, Shenhua. Paimon had you down as an Adeptus this whole time, but it turns out Paimon was wrong.
It's okay. I don't mind. The fault is mine for not explaining everything to you sooner, because in my experience, trying to explain is a futile pursuit. Still, though you mistook me for an Adeptus, you never treated me as distant and unapproachable. Instead, you treated me as you would a friend. For this, I am very grateful indeed.
To be fair, we've met our fair share of real Adepti, too. Anyway, now it's settled. From now on, you're our friend. Whether you're an Adeptus or a human isn't the important thing. First and foremost, we're just plain old friends.
Got it. Although I don't know quite what it entails in terms of what I have to do, I must say I like the title friend very much indeed.
Great! Well, now that we're all rested up, we should start searching for the other 2 items on the list. But before we do that, let's go to the building site and ask Ningguang's little helper how the progress is going.
She's gonna be pissed
After all,
about it.
Sunset Vermilionite is so rare. Paimon doubts many competitors will really be able to find any. If it turns out some of them have given up already, we'll be able to take things a little more slowly. Oh, and another thing. We bought some grilled chicken drumsticks on the way back last night. There was a place just outside. Here's one for you, Shenhua. Try it! They're so good.
I concur. It has a rich flavor, far more agreeable than those I've cooked for myself in the wilderness in the past.
Holy shit! Oh, get the fuck out of here! Come the fuck off! Hang on. It's gonna take forever. And forever is not all I have. In a fucking day, that's just fucking mental. I understand it's video game logic, but still. There's fucking limits into this shit. Fucking limits. In a fucking day, are you serious? Makes you feel real fucking lazy when you look at this shit. In a fucking day. Bloody fuck. Not even a fucking full day either. I'm feeling like shite just looking at this. It's pure human achievement.
something.
But he has to.
That's because it's not finished.
Hey, Byron! And hey, Beto! And hey, person Paimon doesn't know?
Given the enormous scale of the Jade Chamber, we split the construction work into 2 phases to make sure the structure remains balanced. Before we find some suitable plastrite, we build the Jade Chamber's keel at ground level. Once the plastrite is ready, we place it into the keel and let the partially constructed Jade Chamber rise up to the height of the surrounding mountain peaks. The remainder of the construction work is then carried out at that altitude. Once everything is ready, we release the iron tethers and allow the Jade Chamber to rise to its target altitude.
Miss Bywin, we've brought some new materials to submit.
One moment, I'll be right there. The construction work has only been able to progress this rapidly thanks to the plastrite provided by you. Lady Ningguang is most grateful and looks forward to seeing more of your work.
Wow, can't believe you sourced the plastrite so quickly. It's the key piece of the puzzle. Looks like you beat us to the punch.
Beto, you're joining the Jade Chamber contest too?
Sure am. I happened to get my hands on a chunk of sunset vermilionite on a voyage a while back, so I figured I'd bring it over.
Huh. So even though it's rare, we're not the only ones who managed to get a hold of it.
Oh, I've got some introductions to do. This is the renowned Miss Yun, or Yunjin, probably the most famous figure in the Liyue opera scene.
Greetings.
These two are Paimon and the Traveler, both good buddies of mine. And this is... sorry, not sure we've met.
Shenhe. I am their... friend.
Good to meet you. A friend of a friend is my friend too. Or, as I like to say, a mate of a crewmate is part of the crew. Miss Yun is also here for the contest. Turns out she needed to borrow a boat, so we came together.
It's an honor to finally meet you both. I've heard much about you. Miss Shenhe, though we are only meeting for the first time, I have a feeling that we will get along very well indeed. To be honest with you all, I am in great need of this opportunity to ask Lady Ningguang a question. That's why I joined the contest. Thanks to my father's connections, I was able to acquire a specimen of the plastrite required. Fortunately, it was approved for submission, despite being a little on the diminutive side.
Wow. So it looks like the 3 of us are competitors now.
Excuse me for prying, Miss Shenhe, but are you competing as well?
No, I don't have any questions for Ningguang. I just wanted to help him win.
In that case, I have a proposal to make. Lady Ningguang said that the first 3 contestants to procure all 3 materials will be awarded the chance to ask a question. Well, there are 3 teams here. We can split the prize between us. Instead of competing against each other, we could work together to secure the top 3 places between us. What do you think?
Sounds great, but how does that change things exactly?
I think I see where you're going with this, Miss Yun. The plastrite was the most difficult item to source by a long shot. Luckily, all 3 of us managed to get our hands on it. The 2 remaining items aren't quite so rare, so as long as one of us finds a way to source it, the other 2 can hop on the bandwagon. How'd I do? Is that what you had in mind?
Precisely.
Huh. Interesting approach.
Okay then. All right, I'll go first. I have some leads on these wonder cores. From what I've heard, the core itself is really not that difficult to make. The hard part is getting hold of the ore used as raw materials. I'm gonna head back to the ship and ask Suling if he's heard of them. You guys...
We will head into town and seek advice from Master Zhang of Hanfeng's Ironmongers. Thoughts?
You can trust Master Zhang's smithing skills.
Wonderful. We'll split into teams then, and whoever makes progress first brings all of us a step closer to victory. I'm gonna take off. See you later.
Okay, let's go! By the way, what question are you gonna ask Ningguang Yunjin?
I'm looking for a venue to host the performance of our new opera. Lady Ningguang has excellent judgment, so I would like to hear her opinion.
Ooh, what's the opera called? Paimon wants to go see it.
The opera is a labor of love by my father. He wrote it based on a popular urban legend about an evil spirit and an adeptus. It's called The Divine Damsel of Devastation.
Oh, I heard that. Ah, shit. Medication wore off.
Ah, hello. Are you here for something off the shelf, or do you need something forged?
Excuse me, Master Zhang. We were wondering if you'd heard of something called a Wonder Core.
Of course I have. Sorry, who's asking?
My name is Yunjin. Perhaps you don't know me, but I believe that you forged some weaponry for my father in the past, for stage use.
Yunjin? Stage use? Oh, so you must be Miss Yoon. Sorry, my brain's finally caught up. It's not used to doing much beyond bashing a hammer all day. Everyone's heard of you, Miss Yoon, even folks who don't make it to the opera all that often. Like myself. So, you're here to ask about Wonder Cores, huh? As it happens, I do know how to make them. Matter of fact, I made some for Lady Ningguang back when she was building the original Jade Chamber. The types of ore needed to make Wonder Cores are a little hard to come by. Lady Ningguang supplied them herself last time. I don't suppose you've brought any yourselves?
No,
go first.
we were gonna ask you what kinds of ore we need.
Sure. Well, you'll need two kinds. Star Splinter Iron and Subrosium. If I remember correctly, Lady Ningguang sourced her Star Splinter Iron from the Mount Tianheng area. They say it resonates with visions. It could take some work, but if you stick with it, you'll find some eventually. As for the Subrosium, though, that's trickier. It's all but unheard of on the market.
And where do we start?
I'm really not sure. Sorry. What I've heard is that the people around Mount Tianheng have some sort of magic trick that can pinpoint the location of the stuff. Of course, it's probably just hearsay. If you want my advice, start by looking for Star Splinter Iron around Mount Tianheng. And if you run into any locals, ask them a few questions about Subrosium.
Mount Tianheng.
Interestingly enough, the story of the Divine Damsel of Devastation also takes place on that mountain. I hear the view there is quite spectacular. A favorite destination of the Adepti, in fact. Perhaps it can give me some inspiration. Let's not delay. We should head straight there.
Ha! Adventurer! Think you can last a round against me?
I came to Mount Tianeng once with my father as a child. I remember it being such a long climb that I could barely feel my legs by the time we reached the top. This is quite a trip down memory lane for me. Look at these majestic, towering peaks and the gently flowing streams. It's like setting foot in paradise. No wonder the legend of the divine damsel of devastation is said to have taken place here. Adepti wander oft where mortals seldom stride. Indeed, this looks like a place that one might expect to be frequented by Adepti.
The Divine Damsel of Devastation is your upcoming opera, right? And the story takes place in Mount Tianheng. Huh. Seems like you have a real connection with this place. What's the story about, though?
It's the story of a girl becoming a hero.
Cool. A hero story? They're Paimon's favorite!
The legend first arose in this area. It is said that there used to be a prosperous village on the mountain. In that village, there was a loving couple who were completely devoted to one another. One day, a terrifying monster appeared. The wife was out collecting herbs and was captured by the monster. Her husband was so distraught at the news that it broke his spirit and drove him to madness. The vile and vicious monster told the villagers, "If you want to live, you must sacrifice a child to me."
What a nasty piece of work! Ugh. Paimon sure hopes this monster gets put in its place!
But the monster was so terrible and so strong that all within the village were terrified of it. They had no choice but to give in to the monster's demand. Just while they were discussing whose child would be given over to the monster, a little girl suddenly stood up and came forward.
No! Don't do it, little girl!
Unbeknownst to anybody else, she was concealing an exorcist's blade. She approached the monster's lair, feigning fear and trepidation. When she finally arrived, she courageously drew her sword and entered into a fierce struggle with the monster, from which she eventually emerged as the victor. Her extraordinary abilities drew the attention of the Adepti, and they took her as one of their own. Her story became the stuff of legends. But alas, the paths of mortals and Adepti seldom cross, and she would never again re-enter the mortal world. And so, destined to grace the mortal realm for but a brief moment, she vanished like a wisp of smoke into thin air. That's how the opera ends.
I really like this story. But I personally think that perhaps the little girl was not as brave as the opera makes her out to be. I'm not sure she deserves all the praise she is given.
I've never considered that before. Opera is always an interpretation of the events it purports to portray. A certain degree of deviation from the truth is always inevitable. When my father wrote the script for this play, I suppose his intention was to inspire his audience with the character of the Divine Damsel.
I think it's a great story. The ideal story.
Well, it sure inspired Paimon! Let's go get ourselves some Star Splinter Iron! Yeah! iron. Now we just need to find that Subrosium.
I think I saw a village on our way here. Master Zhang said we should ask the locals for help. Why don't we try there?
Hey, there really is someone here. Yunjin, looks like you were right. Excuse us, sir. Can we ask you something? Huh. He didn't seem to catch that.
Hello, sir. We were just passing by and wanted to ask if you happen to know anything about Subrosium.
Is he trying to tell us to look for clues in the village? Well, whatever. Guess we're on our own here. Shenhua, Yunjin, let's have a look around.
Sorry, you can go ahead without me. I'd like to have a word with this gentleman. If that's okay with you, Uncle Mingjin.
It's...
Shenhe.
Shenhe. You're alive. The rumors were true. So, all these years? I'm sorry, I don't know how to find Subrosium, but I think you can find some information in the village. This place is deserted now. No one ever comes here. So you can rummage around all you want.
Huh? You know this guy, Shenhua?
Thank you, kind sir. We'll go and take a look around. Don't worry. Mingjin has no ill intention towards Miss Shenhe. She'll be quite safe.
Okay.
That gentle
Then let's
voice.
see what we can find in this village.
Oh, yes, let's stand by you.
Huh. What's this?
The doctor said you were very gravely ill. Don't worry. I will give everything I have to save you. My heart bleeds whenever I see you getting worrier. Your illness beyond treatment. Oh, I wish I could suffer the pain. Suffer the pain for you. You said you had no regrets in this life, and that you only wish for me to take good care of Shenhe. But you regret nothing. Why the tears? I don't know what I've been doing lately. Though I still breathe, I feel like an empty shell. I have read all the ancient texts I could get my hands on, looking for ways to save you, but it is utterly futile. I finally found it. It was Mingjin. He had kept a book that could save you hidden. I took it and followed its instructions to summon a god and offer a sacrifice. Oh my god. The god appeared and I told him that I was willing to exchange my life for yours. He kept silent and only pointed at our daughter Shenhe. The god said her fate was to bear the curse of calamity, and that she was prone to bring harm to those close to her. The god also said that she might even have been the cause of your death. In that case, I thought I should. I left her in the cave that the god mentioned. 3 days have passed, and still no news. I grow restless from waiting. seized by an ominous feeling. I am sorry, my love. Forgive me. You too, Shenhe. Please forgive me. How stupid I was. How blind. Let me apologize to both of you in person. Maybe this is the true story of the divine damsel of devastation.
So, Shenhe is the divine damsel? Now that I think about it, she does behave rather like an adeptus, and she is about the right age. So that's why I've been getting the strangest feeling whenever I chat with her. I should have noticed it earlier. According to this text, the divine damsel from the opera was actually the daughter of the loving couple. And she didn't volunteer. She was sacrificed to the monster by her own father. Oh, the truth is even more lamentable than the opera. Now I understand why Shenhe said the girl was not as brave as people think. It wasn't her choice to enter that ghastly situation. She was forced into it. Oh, it looks like my father may need to make a few revisions to his beloved opera.
Still. Is she the only one? I think she is. Well, I think Yujin is the first character that has lipstick. A branch.
So it seems that Shenhe's father thought he was summoning a benevolent deity using a magic incantation. But in fact, he summoned an evil god's remains, which took the form of a monster.
A branch family of exorcists used to live in the east of the village, but in around 2 weeks the mother died of disease. The young daughter went missing, and shortly after the father hanged himself on a tree in the yard of his own house. It has been confirmed that traces of an evil god's remain were found in the village. The villagers are panicking, as no one is certain whether the evil god's remains are gone for good. Do be careful when you are in this area.
His obsessive yearning for his deceased wife led to a terrible tragedy. The villagers moved away in fear, without ever learning the truth. And now, this place is deserted. Still, I do wonder what the connection is between Shenhe and Mingjun.
We've looked everywhere, but still no mention of Subrosium. Let's have a look over there.
Magic engraved on Sabrosium does not wear off easily. Some believe the stone to be a bridge between the living and the dead. However, finding Sabrosium is no easy matter. You need to be at the right place at the right time. Legend has it that you may find Sabrosium if you stand in the middle of the lake south of Mount Jianghen at dusk and look in the direction of the setting sun.
So basically, we need to go to the middle of the lake south of Mount Tianheng at dusk, and we'll find us some Sabrosium! Let's go back and tell Shenhua the news!
One year when I was back visiting, I heard a story about a white-haired adeptus from a merchant passing by. I never imagined it was you. I was a very close friend of your father's. I could have stopped him from performing the summoning ritual. I had plenty of chances, but I couldn't bring myself to stand up to him. I just let things happen, let it all escalate. Well, we all know how that story ended. I bring flowers back here every year. And each time I wish I had a chance to apologize to you.
Apologize for what? If you'd stopped him, he'd only have found another way. There is nothing he wouldn't have done for his true love.
Is that lipstick?
Nothing.
Do you still hate him?
I don't know what I feel. I'm told my fate is to bear the curse of calamity, so my master bound my soul with red ropes to curb my aggression. But it also dampened my emotions, making me dispassionate, like the Adepti. So if you ask me how I feel about the past, if I hate my father or not, the truth is, I feel nothing at all.
It must have been so tough for you all these years.
Shenhua, we're back!
Oh, then I will leave you all in peace. Shenhua, it brings me some solace knowing that you are okay. I'll tell you more about the old times next time we meet.
Thanks, mister. We found some info in the end. Shenhua, look! This tells us how to find Sabrosium. All we gotta do is go to the middle of that lake!
Let's go then.
Miss Shenhe, there's something I'd like to talk to you about. Just now, in the village, we found your father's diary. It turns out that many of the details in the Divine Damsel of Devastation are not true to the facts, so I'd like to change them.
Why?
I know I say that opera always deviates from the truth, but now that the main character is standing right here in front of me, I cannot simply dismiss your lived experience in favor of my father's fiction.
It's okay. I like your version.
Huh?
My master once said that the day I learn how to use my strength for the good of others is the day that I can truly become part of human society. So, I hope that one day I might be brave enough to stand up and protect others, just like the girl in the opera. But I've never thought this way before, and I wonder whether I will continue to think in this way.
Don't worry. I believe you will. In fact, I think maybe you've already started to become the person you aspire to be. You just haven't had the opportunity to see it for yourself yet.
Shenhua! Yunjin! Cut the chit-chat! Let's go!
Bossy, aren't we?
We can't let someone else beat us to it!
Read the mood, Paimon. Read the mood. I wonder if that place is forever hunted by rain. I'll go back and check just for the fun of it. Whack. I'm seeing someone over there.
That's everything we need! Let's head back and report in! Paimon's curious if Beto's made any progress.
Interesting.
What brings you here? Have they found a solution to the danger in the sea?
What danger in the sea?
Ningguang didn't tell you. Something has happened in Guyan Stone Forest. According to the contract, as an Adeptus, I should not get involved for now. But these things can be unpredictable. I have a contingency plan of my own.
Xiao, what do you...
Only a single mountain lies between here and Liyue Harbor. If things get out of control, I will defend this place myself.
It's a boss, I guess. Oh, get the fuck out of here! Man, that's just fucking insane.
Oh, goodness.
So, are they okay?
This is some top quality ore you found. I think I'll get a good end product out of these. Guess now it's my time to shine.
Hey everyone, how's the A-team doing? I ran into a bit of a brick wall on my end. Suling's never seen a Wonder Core before, and says it'd take a lot of research for him to get up to speed.
Leave the Wonder Cores to me. I'll work on them while you go about your business. Don't worry. It won't take me too long.
Much obliged, Master Zhang. We should look into the Adepti sigils next, but where should we find items relating to the Adepti?
I'll sort that out.
Oh? You got this then?
Yes. I have been training with the Adepti for years. I know a thing or two about making sigils. When we first met, I told you I came for the Jade Chamber, not the contest. In fact, I came specifically to deliver Adepti sigils. Master heard that Ningguang was planning to rebuild the Jade Chamber, so she sent me to deliver some Adepti sigils to her. Master also said she hoped that I can take this opportunity to rejoin human society. But now that I'm here, I wonder if I've been removed from the world for too long. There's so much basic knowledge that I lack. Maybe it won't work for me to stay here after all. But either way, I'm very glad to have met you, and I'll take care of those Adepti sigils.
Without knowing the ins and outs of your situation, I can't say whether you should stay or not. But now that our paths have crossed, we'll always have a connection. So if you're ever feeling down, come find me on my ship. There'll be a drink waiting for you.
Thank you. So, Master Zhang, I'll need to use your facilities to make the sigils.
Fine by me. I'm actually curious to see how the Adepti arts work. Maybe I'll learn something.
Whew. The sigils are ready. Though they are in some respects inferior to my master's, I can assure you there will be no quality issues.
I've finished forging the things you asked for, too.
Great! Let's go submit them before someone else gets there ahead of us.
Man. It's in these times that you wish you could meet John Lee and see what kind of interaction they would, she would have with him. It's a long story if you think about it. Is it divided in part? Interlude chapter. Act 1.
Ningguang's little secretary! We found all the materials!
Oh, already? All three of you found them together. Okay, I see. The Wonder Cores and Adepti sigils look good. It seems that we found our winners. I hereby announce that the winners of this material procurement contest are the Traveler, Yunjin, and Beidou.
What? It's over already? I haven't even found the Plustrite yet!
I can't believe it. So close, but so far.
I'd like to invite our 3 winners to please proceed to the Jade Chamber, where Lady Ningguang is waiting for you.
Huh? Where's Beidou? She was right here!
Captain Beidou has some business to attend to. She will join later. Please come with me for now.
Alright then, guess we'll head on up to the Jade Chamber first. This has been a long time coming. The last time we went up to the Jade Chamber was ages ago.
Wait, you... Oh, come on. Don't tell me you're already in the air. Nope, she's still anchored.
Combine the Adepti sigils with the Wonder Cores and insert them into the Jade Chamber's control compartment. The construction of the new Jade Chamber is now officially complete. Once the tethers are released, it will soar into the sky. Thank you all for your work. Now it is time for me to fulfill my promise.
Yeah!
Miss Yun, I've already heard something about the reason for your involvement. You are looking for a venue for your new opera, aren't you?
That's right. Lady Ningguang, I would like to hear your opinion.
The unveiling of Miss Yun's grand new opera surely requires a venue of equal grandeur. So what would you say if I proposed that we stage your first performance right here, in the newly built Jade Chamber? The Jade Chamber offers a splendid panoramic view of the mountains and the bustling city. It is fitting for the finest performance to be hosted in the heavens. I can think of no better stage for you than here, Miss Yun.
Thank you, Lady Ningguang. Then I will prepare my props and other articles shortly. Please allow me to bring all these aboard the Jade Chamber.
You're quite welcome. It's truly what a good opera deserves.
A traveler, Shenhe, Paimon, I'll be leaving now. Do come and see my play when the time comes.
You're next. What is your question? I should clarify. I do not know your sister's whereabouts. Please, don't waste your question on this matter.
Wow, you're a mind reader, Ningguang. Oh well, guess Paimon will ask a question then.
Managing a successful business is not as simple as you might think. Capital, connections, sensitivity to the trends, and instinct for what is a good opportunity. All of these traits are crucial. If you want to know how to make money, I will honor our agreement and give you an answer. But that is not to say that it will work for you.
Wow, Paimon hadn't even asked the question yet.
You already did, though.
Your question was written all over your face. Now look, you helped me rebuild the Jade Chamber, and I intend to repay you handsomely for it. So I promise you that should you one day require financial assistance, you may seek employment here. I will pay you at the highest rate of remuneration.
Oh, great! So next time we run out of Mora, we just need to come to Ningguang? No more questions from us. Shenhe, you got a question?
Me?
Yes, this was a group effort.
Thank you. But I don't have anything to ask.
Are you sure? This is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. I'd urge you not to squander it.
Yeah, just don't waste it. Hold on a second. Paimon can probably think of another one.
Lady Ningguang, do you think I can ever fit in Liyue Harbor?
Now that is an interesting question. Liyue Harbor is very inclusive. As long as you respect the rules here, you will not be turned away. So, the key is whether or not you yourself can develop a sense of belonging in Liyue Harbor.
Huh. A sense of belonging?
Yes. To become fond of a place, to feel part of it, it always requires a reason. Perhaps someone you've met, or something you've experienced here. Or perhaps you enjoy the atmosphere of Liyue and you will become accustomed to it. In short, everyone needs a reason to stay. I hope you can find yours soon.
I see.
Hey, what's going on? I just went to see the fleet. I'm a little later than expected.
Come on, Beidou! It's your turn! Do you have a question for Ningguang?
Nope.
Me? Nah, I ain't got any questions. She forced me to help out, so I figured I may as well get involved with the contest. Ningguang, don't forget what we talked about. It's not gonna be easy to deal with. I don't think my fleet can take it on their own.
Don't worry. I have made preparations. The wound dressings are ready, and the Millilith have set up an ambush.
Glad to hear it. Watch your back. Stay alert.
Beidou? Ningguang? What are you talking about?
You'll see when the Jade Chamber ascends. However, it's not the most pleasant topic of conversation. Maybe it's better that you don't know. When I first set foot in the Jade Chamber, I stood at the edge of the platform and looked down upon Liyue Harbor far below. At that time, I dreamed that one day the Jade Chamber's shadow would be seen in all 7 nations of Tevat. My wish has not changed to this very day. However, it is not only out of consideration for myself that I have built the Jade Chamber anew at this time. I hope the Jade Chamber will always float in the skies above Liyue Harbor, bearing witness to the prosperity and peace of the human world. And I hope that you can all witness it with me. Let the Ascension ceremony commence! Right on cue. The Avenger of the Vortex, Beisht.
Who is that?
Osial's wife. Final follower of the Overlord of the Vortex.
Sounds like you knew this was coming!
Beidou sensed something was stirring in the deep. She warned me months ago. Knowing she harbors hatred toward the Jade Chamber, I chose to rebuild it now as a way of drawing her out.
Got it. Well, let's go fetch the Adepti.
No. In this human age, the people of Liyue must find a way to overcome this crisis on our strength alone!
your weapons, Light.
You are a cursed child. Your life brings nothing but disaster to us all. At least if you die, I can bring her back.
The day you learn how to use your strength for the good of others is the day that you can truly become part of human society.
Lion roar.
What are you doing here?
We can't let you be the only one taking this risk!
I hardly see this as a great risk. The people of Liyue Harbor are well prepared, and she is already badly injured. Only sheer willpower is keeping her alive. I may be nearing the end of my stamina, but in a fight to the death, I think I have the upper hand.
We'll help too!
Body and mind. Rain outlines your fate.
Yeah! Quick!
Boom boom!
Terra Smash!
No, my sword! Manifest! Obey!
To dust! Terra Smash! Yeah! My blade!
Manifest! Obey!
Yeah!
Incinerate!
Swift and merciful. Terra Smash!
Unleash!
Forth, my blade. Terra Smash!
Obey! Transfiguration! Boom boom! Rain outlines your fate. Time to act. Do your master's bidding! Manifest!
Quake!
No, my sword! Unleash!
Terra Smash!
Transfiguration! Motion to compel!
A touch of frost. Terra Smash!
Rain outlines your fate. By ordinance divine, manifest! No, my sword!
To dust!
Body and mind. Let me weave you a verse. Incinerate! Rain outlines your fate. Motion to compel. time to act. Rain outlines your fate. No, my sword!
Terra Smash!
She's getting away! Shouldn't we go after her?
This place is unstable. It is too risky to continue pursuing her. If the place collapsed, the consequences would be disastrous. Let's head back.
Are you all right?
I'm just a little exhausted. Otherwise, fine. I wanted to deal with it myself. I didn't expect you to follow me. Don't worry. She's not coming back anytime soon. After an injury like that, she'll likely seek refuge somewhere else.
How did things go underwater?
It's been dealt with. She was injured before entering the water. It didn't take too much effort to finish the job.
Good. So the crisis has been safely averted. When you visit the Jade Chamber in the future, you will be afforded generous treatment.
Lady Ningguang, the fleet reports that the sea monster has left Guyun Stone Forest and the surrounding waters have returned to normal.
Thank you. How are the Millilith?
Thanks to the medical supplies you prepared and Lady Keqing's command, our losses were minimal. Of course, we owe huge thanks to this young lady for her help. On behalf of the entire Millilith, thank you for your service.
Shenhe protected us. Just like the hero in the story.
Great. Then next time I watch Miss Yun's opera, I'll be able to take the compliments. I wasn't trying to be a hero, though. I just wanted to protect you.
Who died?
Let the soldiers recuperate, but don't let your guard down. If she returns with a vengeance, we must be prepared.
Yes, ma'am.
You've been monitoring us for some time now. I trust you've reached a conclusion.
You wish to hear one's opinion. Well, things would have hardly gone so smoothly had it not been for Shenhe.
That I do not deny. However, final victory was always going to be ours, even had things been a little more arduous. If it came to it, I could always destroy another Jade Chamber.
One has observed your adaptation of the Guizhong ballista, and find oneself compelled to admit that you have evidenced some degree of novel thinking. You have learned from past failures and prepared for this crisis in advance. This is considerable progress compared to the last time. Hence, on balance, one finds your performance during this trial satisfactory enough. But there will no doubt be further trials to come in the future. Do not suppose that one will not continue observing you hereafter.
While the position of Tianquan remains mine, I will always ensure Liyue's safety.
Shenhe, one saw you secretly venture out from the mountains a few years ago, and noticed the air of dejection in which you returned. Hopefully this trip to Liyue Harbor has been a different experience.
Yes. I can't explain it, but I feel happier than I expected.
Good. Traveler, please take good care of Shen-He. She is a dear child. In fact, one has many fond memories of Shen-He's childhood that she may be interested to hear about.
Oh god, no.
There'll be no need for that.
Oh. They are all like this.
She's talking about Ganyu.
Fine. Since you care not to listen, one shan't be telling you. One shall be going homeward now.
Like a mom.
Please, have a good rest. Come to the Jade Chamber when you have recovered your energy. We must celebrate both the completion of the Jade Chamber and the fact that Liyue has weathered another crisis. This banquet must be the most spectacular ever.
I have to mind this shit
Before
first.
the resounding thunder, evil must cower in fear.
Oh wow, a triple! Double. Wait a minute. Nope. That only works. Yeah, it doesn't work. Man, this is weird. That is weird. This is why I wish like we could repeat story gameplays and stuff like that. I mean, just reading it while hearing the audio is just not enough. You have to live it. The Jade Chamber we shall. In the middle of the rain, that's just effed up.
Wow! Everyone's already seated! It's Paimon's first time attending a banquet in the Jade Chamber. The food here looks amazing.
All of you here are my distinguished guests. I am determined that each of you thoroughly enjoys yourself. Those who don't drink alcohol, please, help yourself to other beverages. Fine wine is a delight to the senses, but it is far from the only one. I trust you will find the marvelous view from the Jade Chamber to be an equally gratifying indulgence.
Have you heard? Miss Yun's going to be performing today.
Sure have. Honestly, it's the main reason I'm here. I've never missed any of Miss Yun's performances, and I don't intend to start now. I hear she's going to perform The Divine Damsel of Devastation today, the one written by her father. I've been so excited that I've barely slept the last few nights.
Hey, look! Miss Yun is going on stage!
Is it a cutscene?
神女劈冠到这里本该接近尾声，但今日我再添一笔，唱与诸位听。世道为民人不识，自有知音多情字。功名烈烈见了心，只知不愁心。彼时鹤归，茫茫天地无依靠，孤身离去。今日再会，新朋旧友坐满堂，共聚此时。
What did you think? Personally, I thought I sang rather well.
It was beautiful. Paimon wants to learn too.
It was wonderful. Also, thank you.
You're welcome. Thanks to you, the Divine Damsel of Devastation is a more nuanced tale than ever. The play has an ending, but life goes on. I believe you will find a way to fit in Liyue Harbor.
Thank you. I think I've found the opportunity I needed to change.
Ms. Yun, here you are. Great to see you. Huh? Hey, this young lady with the white hair looks like some kind of VIP. Yeah, that's it, like an Adeptus. Wait, you're the girl from the opera, aren't you? The Divine Damsel herself. And look who else we have here, the illustrious traveler. Well, I'll be. This was definitely worth showing up for. Let me pull up a chair, all right. We'll all have a friendly chat, get better acquainted.
Alternatively, you could leave us alone. That is, if you'd prefer to finish your drink via the orifice of your own choice.
Uh-oh, this feels all too familiar. Shenhe's back to her old self again.
It seems she still has a long way to go.
Hey, what are you doing?
Calm down, Shenhe. Calm down.
Nice, we have a new boss. Somewhere. I assume. It has to be somewhere.
To act, one must first feel. After our trip to Mount Tianheng together, I felt much more in touch with the character today. I believe I was able to deliver a more profound performance because of it. Next time I have a new opera, may we study the character together again.
Now that I think about it, I'm glad Master sent me here to deliver the sigils. Otherwise, I wouldn't have had the chance to meet you. I'm sure I have much to learn from you in the future.
You've made an exceptional contribution toward the building of the new Jade Chamber. I will not forget this. I shall be sure to repay your kindness at an appropriate juncture.
Drinking and watching opera in the Jade Chamber. A rare and exquisite pleasure.
More wine! More wine!
I wonder when I'll be able to build a jade chamber of my own. It'll take a lot more wealth than I have now.
Yeah, you're dreaming in color,
But
that's
hey,
for sure.
you've got to dream big. Who knows? If I keep working at it, maybe one day.
I have to assume it's a permanent stay. Shono Chino Sadame Joe. I think I'll save it for maybe. The Jade Chamber is now in the sky. I think. Anyway. Oh yeah, there it is. Alright. How about we find a good place to take a picture? For the Jade Chamber is back. Alright, that's enough. It's gonna be late. If I recall, I have 15. Yeah, I have 15. In total, I'll need 2 more. Alright. But with that, I'm leaving.